So I just wanted to try it again because it is very fun. But like I said, the technical part, it's been a while. But I think this should be good. I hope so. So I just wanted to look at the Claude Code sub-agents today. I think they just did an update where we can set this up very easy. So that's what one thing we're gonna do today. I also want to check out Claude Code agents, ChatGPT agents, because I saw I have access here to agent mode. This is Norwegian, but basically it's agent mode. And I want to compare it to Manus or something like that. But the first thing I want to look at is kind of Claude Code with sub-agents. I'm just going to give it like a few minutes to see if everything is working. So yeah, I can see it looks like the stream is working. So that's good. I'm just gonna test the chat here. Let me see. I'm just gonna have to... Yeah, if anyone can test the chat, that would be great. Let me see. Yeah, nice. Hello, Marma. Looks like it's working. That's good. Try to buy something with ChatGPT agent. Yeah, maybe. Hello, Eddie. Kutjong. B. Redrick. Nice to meet you. Yeah, custom agents looks very cool. So let's give it a few minutes and let's build like a simple sub agent. We're not gonna do anything complicated, but I have just some simple ideas I wanna do. But I think you can do some serious flows here if you wanted to. I had a look on like X and Reddit, and people are already creating very advanced setups here, so it looks pretty cool. But for this video, I just want to kind of make it easy to understand because I thought I could edit it into like a video. Hello, Tricryptos. Ahmed, how the Claude API connection status? It went bonkers for the past couple of days. Desktop and code. Yeah, I was trying out, was it a few days ago? I was gonna use Claude Code. And I just kept getting overloaded. I think they must have some kind of hardware issues on Anthropic. They're probably running low on GPU. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Hello Marcus, just added some agents. This amazing. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. So I was testing this morning. I created like a couple of workflows with the agents and it looks very good. So I tested one coherent setup that kind of the first workflow is dependent on, or the second workflow is dependent on the first one. And I did some parallel agents. That also works. John, what is not working? And hello. I can't really read your... I don't understand. I don't know if that is Chinese. But hello. John, what is not working? The agents? Did work this morning for me at least. So what I found pretty cool is that this is pretty cool. So context preservation, so each sub-agents operate in its own context. Hello DoWeb3, nice to meet you. I think this is very cool. So this kind of prevents the pollution of the main conversation, so you can kind of separate. So basically each agent has their own system prompt and they have their own context. I think that's pretty cool. And yeah, specialized expertise, reusability. We're gonna create some slash commands just to start the agents too. I think that's pretty cool. I did that. Each sub-agent can have different tool access levels. That is also very interesting. I'm not gonna use every single feature in this video, but you can use that if you wanted to. So yeah, I think it's been 5 minutes now, and let's just create a simple agent to begin with here. So yeah, Claude Code released sub-agents this morning. Or I guess they had sub-agents for a while, but at least they introduced a new way of using them. So basically we can have context preservation and stuff. Can you also set up Claude to know itself when to use certain agents instead of having to tell it to use specific agents? I guess you could do that. It should be context aware of what agents it can access. And since each agent has their own instructions, that should be possible, I think. I haven't tried that. But basically, I think they added this part. So the /agent command, I think that's new. So that's what I wanted to do today, just build some simple agents. Have you tested to do sub-agents respect the same hooks for the main agent? The context handoff is interesting to hear about. No, I haven't had time to do that. But isn't... I thought they shared context, didn't they? Let's find out. I think they share context. Or maybe not. Let's find out. I haven't really read too much about this. If you know, let me know. Do they share context? I guess they don't share. If you look here, they don't share this context. But I guess the main conversation has access to the context, so we can kind of move it along. We're gonna test that with concurrent workflow. Previously, they had their own context. Yes, okay. Yeah. But let's just start here now. Let's build a simple agent. So we're just gonna follow this, and I wanted to create just a simple agent. I have created a couple I'm gonna go through afterwards, but let's just start here now. So I think the new part is this part. So they made it very easy to build this, right? So we can just do create a new agent. I'm just gonna select on this project, but I guess you could do personal too. But I'm gonna do this project, and I'm gonna do generate with Claude. So we're just gonna do this. But first, let me show you. I have some MCP servers here I want to use in my agents. So I think the first one I wanted to do was create with the grok server for the X posts. Just a simple one. So let's do agents, create a new agent project. Just to keep it simple, I'm just gonna do you are an expert agent, agent to find posts on X about Claude Code agents. Hello Arsuni, welcome. Thanks for joining as a member. That's awesome. Thank you. So you are an expert agent to find post on X about Claude Code agents. Use the Grok server MCP. We're just gonna keep it very simple. Return the URLs of the X posts you find. Something like this. Just keep it simple now. So now you can see Claude is gonna generate the agent configuration, and I have stored that. Let me zoom in this. Under agents here, Claude agents, and here is kind of where my agents instruction is getting stored. So we're gonna take a look at what Claude generates here. And I thought this was pretty interesting too. We can select tools the agent has access to. So we can give it different kind of tools. We can not give it access to MCPs. And we can also show individual tools. I have a lot of tools here, so I can just uncheck what tools I don't want it to have access to. I think that could be very helpful. But I'm just gonna give it access to all tools for now. I think doesn't matter too much. All tools. Yeah, color. Let's give it a green color. Grok server MCP, yeah, that is my local MCP server that can fetch and find X posts, just for context. So this is the agent we're gonna create now. So you can see it's called X post finder. We have the description here, it's the system prompt. Description is very long, is it? Agent has access to all tools. So I'm just gonna save this. Okay, so now you can see we have the X post finder agent. That's good. So I guess we can just go back, but I wanted to check it out here because now we have this markdown file here that kind of describes the agent. So it is pretty comprehensive. We have the system prompt, we have all the MCP tools, that's good. Query optimization, output formats. So by letting Claude create this for us, I think it kind of saves us some time here. You could of course do this manually, but this looks pretty good, right? Let's try it out. So it should be, we could of course create a slash command to start this agent, but I'm just gonna go use the X post finder agent. Okay, so this should trigger, I think, the agent. Yeah, you can see here, X post finder. Yeah, that looks good. So now we're using the Grok server MCP, and it's searching for, what is it searching for? Trending today. Let's see. Let's stop it. Use the finder to find Claude Code agent posts. Let's try that. Maybe I didn't specify that. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's see if the query now, Claude Code agents. Okay, that's good. I did instruct it to return the URLs of the X posts. So what is pretty cool, I think afterwards I'm gonna try to run these in parallel. Claude Code experience review. Okay. It's looking up different handles. McCabe Wrigley, Dan Shipper. Yeah, it looks pretty good. So I wanted to check out, I think it was further down here. Best practices. Okay, so it's completed. 40,000 tokens, okay. Several expos discussing Claude Code agent, okay. Give me some URLs. This of course is not very... Okay, so here we got some URLs. Let's check this out. Okay. This was maybe not exactly what I was looking for, but I guess it's working. That's fine. All right. So what I wanted to try was to create to run some parallels. So let's create a new agent. Create a new one, and I want to do on trading. So agents are a better way to manage MCPs than calling them directly adding. Kind of depends, I guess. I haven't really tested it enough, but it could be. I'm not quite sure. Better way to manage MCPs than calling them directly adding. You could do parallel. I'm going to show you now. You can do some parallel workflows with MCPs. You are a crypto balance checker. This is another MCP I have. Your task is to check the USDT, my stable coins balance using the Solana MCP server. Return the balance. This is the most simple agent you can have. Like, it's just gonna use one tool, and that is gonna be my stablecoin or Solana MCP server. And the only job this agent has is to check the stablecoin balance. But I wanted to see if we can run this in parallel. Hello, Kaushik. Nice to meet you. So again, I'm just gonna give this agent all the tools. Doesn't really matter. I maybe should have just given it the Solana tools, but for now, I'm just gonna skip. I am Nino, and we're just trying out the new Claude Code agent setup. So you can see we have created some agents here, and I'm gonna try to run them in parallel now. That was my idea. So what if we say run the exposed agent with query GPT-5 and check and what did I call it? Crypto balance. Crypto balance agent in parallel. I think it's possible to run these agents in parallel. It should be. Yeah, you can see now we are running both at the same time. So one agent is checking the crypto balance, and the other one is looking for GPT-5 X posts. So I think that's pretty interesting. So let's say you have 10 agents in parallel. That is a lot of, you can do a lot of tokens in a short amount of time. And since they have kind of their own context, that should be pretty interesting. I'm definitely gonna set up like a workflow that writes code or does something with code in parallel with these agents. I also have a concurrent setup that I'm gonna do after this. Okay, so that was done. So let's see now. Yeah, we got some posts. And we got the crypto balance. But then can they come back and talk to each other to cross-find references a point of interest? There should be some limit for parallel agents. Yeah, there probably is a limit, I guess. I saw a Reddit post. Someone, I think, run 48 agents in parallel or something like that. Let me check that. I think it was in Claude AI here. Yeah, let me find it after. Someone runs something like 48 agents in parallel. Here. I ended up creating 49 sub-agents. I'm not quite sure, but that is for sure interesting. Running for 2.5 hours non-stop. 887,000 tokens per minute. So diminished music, can they come back and talk to each other to find cross-reference points of interest? I'm gonna have to look into that. I haven't really tested it too much. But if we look at the concurrent workflow, they can share the context after the first agent is done, I think. Let's see if this is working. Yeah, it's working. This is an old one. So I see one thing we're kind of missing with the X post finder. This is the guy who broke the connection. Yeah, probably. Hello, logup. 890,000 tokens per minute. You should run out of... Shouldn't you run out of... I guess it's running on the max, but still. I'm not quite sure. It's crazy. So, I'm gonna do a video later about my stablecoin MCP. It's very cool. I can send stablecoins with the MCP server around. I can pay for stuff online using stablecoin. I created that a few days ago. But I wanted to see, so our X post finder is in here. So let me just copy this path here. Make some change to this agent. We need to run a date bash command to get today's date before searching, because we want only fresh X posts, right? So let's see if we can do this to just update. Okay, so it's reading this, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Get current date. Yeah, that looks good. So I'm gonna run it again and see if we can only get X post for like the last 24 hours or something. X post agent only posts in last 24 hours. Query. Let's do Claude code agents. So let's see if it runs this bash command here now. That is quite important. Okay, so it's doing this date, 25th. That's today, right? From yesterday, today. Yeah, that's good. It also searches internet and search information about the crypto based on your profile. Maybe. It also searches internet and searches information about crypto based. Yeah, so the way I have set up... try to prompt... okay, yeah, we can try that. So my crypto MCP is just check balance of my stablecoin wallet and check or send funds. Found 15 X posts about Claude agents last 24 hours. Let's check it out. Looks pretty good. Custom sub agents now in Claude code. Perfect. Run/agents to get started. Yeah. That was from yesterday. Pretty good. More details in the docs. So these, I don't know if you saw my Grok Claude code video. I really like the way of using Grok API to get relevant context from x.com or Twitter. It's pretty good. I mean, I built something similar to yours one. Okay, that's cool. Did you invest something? Did you buy some coins? So Ahmed, try to prompt it without explicitly mentioning to run the agent. Yeah, let's try that. So let's clear this. We can even exit. Let's go in again. So we don't have any. And let's say I need to find some X posts last 24 hours about Claude code agents. Now, I do have an MCP server. So I don't know if it's gonna pick the agent or the MCP server. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, so it is picking the agent. I said I need to find some X post last 24 hours, so it's gonna pick the agent. Running the bash command and searching. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's working. Was that what you meant, Ahmed? I think so. Yeah, this is working. It's prioritizing delegating the task. Yeah. So it is very interesting. And I'm looking forward to seeing what people create on building different apps, testing and everything with this. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I'm definitely gonna try it out. Not today. I need to look a bit more into it before I'm gonna create my own agents to do coding, but I'm definitely gonna do that. Yeah, that worked pretty good. But I wanted to test out, if you look at agents, you can see I have a trend surfer detector and a viral video producer. These are the agents I created this morning just to test. So these agents look on X, Reddit, and the web to try to find trends. And it's gonna make a video from those trends. But they are dependent on each other. So we need to run the trend surfer one first, and then, so they can't run in parallel. But we can try them out. I think it's pretty cool. So let's run them. We can chain them. Add a follow-up question to the main agent, see if the sub-agent passes the context fully. I think it should. You can see it now when we do the... It should do that. But I wanted to try was this chaining sub-agents. For complex workflow, you can chain multiple agents. So first use the code analyzer agent to find issues, then use the optimizer sub-agent to fix them. So that is kind of chaining. So that is what I wanted to try. First, use the trend surfer agent to find trending topics. I don't know. Then use the video agent to create a short video, something like this. So we're gonna chain them. I haven't tried this, but I think it should work. It should pass the context. So the first agent is gonna be the trend surfer detector. So this is just gonna check x.com, Reddit, and internet web search to find trending topics. Are you still using Cursor from time to time to have a little comparison, or just Claude Code? Matthias, I just basically now I have Claude Code like the max subscription, and to be honest, I just have the free version of Cursor at the moment. I found myself using it not so much anymore. So basically, I was using Claude Code for almost anything. And for me, kind of the free version of Cursor was enough, I found out. But I might go back to Pro, I'm not sure yet. What do you use? Do you use Cursor or? Okay, so you can see here now we are using my Reddit MCP to look up subreddits to find some posts. So we're gonna do a lot of research here to find trending topics. So this is the first agent, but we are kind of dependent on the context we get from this to create the next part. So we should be able to pass on the context, I think. Okay, so you can do that. Okay, interesting. Okay, so that was done. So we 61,000 tokens. We found several high-scoring drama topics. VChoyo shutdown. I don't know what that is, but it's probably some kind of internet thing. But let's try it. Okay, we're gonna create a temporary directory. I use Cursor, but just for the convenience, since I just don't have time. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see that. Cairo, yeah, I haven't tried that yet. There's no looking back at IDE agents, at least for me. Remote SSH dev sessions, cool. Yeah, the value of the max subscription is crazy on Claude Code. I'm scared about Cursor now, yeah. Do you think the pricing of the max is gonna go up? I'm expecting like a $500 subscription coming soon. If we're gonna run parallel agents and we're gonna do... What did he do? Was it 900,000 tokens per minute? They have to do they're gonna do a higher subscription. People just gonna get dependent on Claude Code or other, and they're just gonna put up the price, right? That's what's gonna happen. Okay, so you can see the agent is now creating the video. 70 seconds, that was pretty long. But I'm just gonna let it run. We can check here what it's creating. Don't say that. Yeah. I would prefer it if they dropped new features on Mondays, because now we will probably not go outside this weekend. Yeah. They should, right? Okay, so now you can see my agent is doing screenshots of X posts. So you can see this is the first screenshot. This is a VShoujo post. I don't know what that is. We do another post here from X. So this agent is gathering screenshots from X using is it Playwright, or I think it's Playwright or Puppeteer. 2.5 hours, 131 million tokens. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And it's also generating some images. Yeah, I haven't tested this agent too much, so there might be some bugs here with the video agent. But let's see what we end up with here. I'm not quite sure. But you can see we did pass on the context, right? We used the first agent to create to find the topics, and it passed on this VTuber something. So it is passing on the context, I guess. But let's take a look at this post. Claude custom slash commands, like TypeScript check. He created this and utilizing the new sub agents. So I guess he just does slash command TypeScript checks, and it's gonna run all of these agents. I'm not quite sure what he's doing here. He's just looking. He has, yeah. I'm not quite sure. How do you deal with information overload and checking applicable changes? Sounds like a headache. That's pretty interesting. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Just an ffmpeg command. Have you used Gemini CLI? Does it have agents like Claude Code? Yeah, I tried it. For being free, I think it's very good. And it's open source, so I think you can... I saw someone use the new... I think they used the new... they probably forked it or something, or used... is it Quen or Kimi K2 model on kind of Gemini CLI? Yeah, what do you call them? CLI agent, or like Claude Code. But I have just been using Claude Code because I just like it more. But it's a pretty good offer on Gemini CLI, I think, because of 2.5 Pro. Okay, we are generating some music here with the agent. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna turn out. If we go server, we can find maybe... Or is it temporary? Yeah. Here it is. Let me listen to this.
You're not going to believe what just happened to VShoujo. Here's what's happening. VShoujo, the massive virtual talent agency worth
Okay. Yeah, sorry about the reverb. Let's try now.
You're not going to believe what just happened to V Shoujo. Here's what's happening. V Shoujo, the massive virtual talent agency worth millions, just imploded spectacularly.
Yeah, I guess it's working. Hello, Benjamin. Gemini embedding model is now generally available in Gemini API. Okay, I haven't had a look at that. Gemini embedding. Haven't tried it. Are you looking to build some vector stuff? Okay, so it's trying to push this to YouTube now. I have a pipeline that uploads this to YouTube. Yeah. V Jojo just betrayed its own stars and lost 10 million. So where did that video go? Let me log on to, let me see if I find the video here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's finished. I'm just gonna check if we uploaded the video or not. I think we did. Just gonna check my mobile. Yeah, we uploaded it. Yeah, we might take a look at it afterwards. You can see I successfully used both agents too. Let me just... What is the agent brewing? It's just made a video. So it did found some trending drama, V Jojo, I don't know what that is. Created a simple YouTube short about this, including, yeah. The video is ready, uploaded to YouTube, but I want to see, did I remove it? I think I have some cleanup here. So I guess we just deleted it. But I can look it up on YouTube. Give me a second here. After this, I think we're gonna... I wanna try the new agent mode on ChatGPT and compare it to Manus. That was my idea. Does anyone have any... Yeah, thank you. Does anyone have any idea what we should test on ChatGPT agent? I haven't really thought about it. If anyone has a good idea, let me know. I'm just gonna find the video here. Publish. Okay. Share. Apply for jobs, buy on Uber Eat. I'm gonna look up the video. I just it's on a different channel. Okay. Training MLs. What do you mean MLs? Machine learning? Yeah, I'm gonna open the video now. So I just put it here. Let's find this.
You're not going to believe what just happened to V Shoujo. Here's what.
Okay, machine learning. No, I haven't looked anything at the machine learning models now. So let's watch this video. It's a bit long, but let's listen to it. I'm gonna turn off my mic here so we don't get the reverb.
You're not going to believe what just happened to V Shoujo. Here's what's happening. V Shoujo, the massive virtual talent agency worth millions, just imploded spectacularly, and their own streamers are exposing everything. First, V Shoujo announced they're shutting down operations, leaving dozens of streamers high and dry. Next, former talents like Vebe started dropping bombshells about how management, especially CEO Gunrun, completely betrayed the people who made them rich. Then, Reddit exploded with over 2,800 upvotes as fans discovered the ugly truth about how these streamers were being treated behind closed doors. The impact is massive. Shoujo, here's what's happening. V Shoujo, the massive virtual talent agency worth millions, just imploded spectacularly, and their own streamers are exposing everything. First, V Shoujo announced they're shutting down operations, leaving dozens of streamers high and dry. Next, former talents like Vebe started dropping bombshells about how management, especially CEO Gunrun, completely betrayed the people who made them rich. Then, Reddit exploded with over 2,800 upvotes as fans discovered the ugly truth about how these streamers were being treated behind closed doors. The impact is massive. We're talking about a $10 million agency.
Okay, yeah, you kind of get the point. I saw we collected too little. There was not a lot of images here. It's just 4 images. That's not enough. How much does the creation of this video cost with all APIs included? Basically nothing. It's like, since we only gather images, it's, yeah, basically nothing. Like maybe 50 cents, maybe something like this. 10 cents, I'm not sure. So basically it costs nothing, to be honest. Make it check crypto portfolios for top 10 wallets in a coin. Make it check crypto portfolios for top 10 wallets in a coin. Meaning to see if we can continue in match or see if exit autonomous mode with random questions. Do you mean, Jan, do you mean that for ChatGPT agents? Meaning to see if it will continue in batch or if it exits autonomous mode with random questions. We can try that. But yeah, someone asked about this workflow here. It doesn't cost much. It's a bit on, since I'm using Claude Code now for to get everything, it's not much. The Grok API, I'm not quite sure, but it's very cheap, maybe 20 cents per video or something. But this was maybe not the best example. But just to sum up, I think this is super interesting. Sub agents, I'm definitely gonna create more of those. And we kind of saw that they do share context, because this agent first went ahead, found some trending topics we can create a video from, and it kind of passed that on to the video producer agent, and it used that to create the video. So it is passing along, but I guess if we do parallel agents, they won't do that, I guess. So if we have these concurrent agents, they pass along context, I guess. But if we do parallel, they probably won't. Hello, Eldar. It's been a long time since I did that. Very long time. So, unfortunately, I don't. But there's been a lot of development in speech-to-speech local. I can't remember that model now. I did try it. I think it's like a Korean model or something. Or at least a Korean... Some people from Korea created that. They have a really good speech-to-speech model that you can run locally. If you have like 16... Maybe you need 24 gigabytes of VRAM. I'm not quite sure. Maybe 16. But no, I don't have a new video on it. Muchi, that's a good one. But isn't that a bit... I think that needs more VRAM. It's good though. So yeah, Claude sub agents, pretty cool. Definitely gonna try that out more. But I wanted to move on to trying out ChatGPT agents and Manus. I think I have a lot of credits here on Manus, so we can compare them. I have like 32,000 credits or something. Agents token use. Did you do that now? Yeah, it uses a lot of tokens. 9 minutes. Yeah, I think that's the one. Kokoro. I think so. Cool. Crazy. I'm not quite sure why it uses so much tokens. Before you move on, can you please tell me how you set up Trend Surfer, YouTube upload? And the viral video generator. Yeah, that's gonna take a lot of time, but basically, we can clear this. To make it very short, what you need to do is I have a MCP server, so I have an 11 Labs MCP server. I have a Google image search server that can get images from Google. I have a music MCP server that generates music. A Reddit server, a replicate server to generate images. I have a screenshot MCP server that does the screenshot part, and the YouTube MCP server to upload videos. I guess I have one more. Grok. What did you ask about? Yeah, and I have Grok to look on X. So basically, I'm just chaining a lot of MCP servers. Spent a lot of hours in Manus lately. I'm closely building my own due to a bug. Yeah, we're gonna compare them. Watch a guy today do a test with the new OpenAI stuff. 40 bucks in 5 minutes. Where do you get all these MCPs? I just built them myself. So they are just local. Everyone. It's not that hard to build this yourself. You can just look up Claude Code documentation MCP and just find documentation for, let's say, Grok API, and you can get Claude Code to just build these MCP servers for yourself. Shouldn't be that hard. Config file. There's really no config file. It's just code. But a lot of people have asked for that, so I might do an update somewhere where I'm gonna upload the code for the MCP servers. There's no config file for this at the moment. It's just code. I don't know why anyone would use anything other than Claude code at this point. Yeah, I'm kind of in that camp. I use Claude code for everything now, just not just writing code. How does this tie with the sub agents? It doesn't really tie with the sub agents. You can just set the agents to use the MCP servers you have, right? On the instructions. I also have some so I have some slash commands here that starts the agents. You can create that too. But basically, just create your own local MCP servers. Gemini is better. Do you have the 100 or 200 subscription? I just have the 100 now. I just wanted to start with that, just to see if I need to go up or down, or it's fine with 100. Yeah, what I think is good about Gemini 2.5 Pro is of course the context window. So if Claude could get the 1 million context window, I think it's gonna be pretty good. Can you make a local MCP server example now? Maybe. Let's see afterwards. I want to try the ChatGPT agent. Is a sub agent calling another agent? I guess you could do that. But like I said, I guess we don't see it here, but you can do chain calling of agents. So you can just say chaining sub agents. First do this, then do that. Have you tried augment code? No, I haven't. But I guess they asked me if I wanted to try, but I haven't done that yet. 1 million context window with Claude solve all my problems. Yeah, I really want that too. I don't know why ChatGPT, Claude, and Grok already have moved on to 1 million token context. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It might be hardware, GPU. I think they already are kind of struggling overload sometimes, because sometimes in Claude Code I get like overloaded. Augment is good, but you can't select the LLMs you want. Okay, that's interesting. I guess I wanted to try a new CLI AI agent that can try the new like Kimi K2 and Quen by using Open Router or something. I think that could be interesting. OpenAI agent SDK versus Pydantic AI. I have so little experience with those. I wanted to look into kind of OpenAI agent SDK, but it's just so much easier just to use Claude Code or something with the MCP setup. I found that Gemini 2.5 Pro starts to degrade past 100,000 tokens. Yeah, that might be true. But my experience has been pretty good with big context. Accuracy dropping after 200,000. Yeah, that might be true. Are you a software dev? Nope. I have like electrical engineering background. You can change Claude Code Agent API to Kimi. Okay, you can. I guess you can that. I didn't really think of that. I might. So you can use the Open Router API. Have you tried that, via Roderick? Quen 3 thinking, one of the most advanced reasoning models. Yeah, I checked I wanted to try out the Qwen 3. But my issue is sometimes it's really hard to kind of tell the difference, right? Gemini 2 had 2 million contacts. Yeah, they stopped that. I remember that. But I was pretty impressed by the 2.5 context window, to be honest, when I had tried it. Pydantic AI with small local LLM. That's pretty cool. What's your advice for content creator in the AI agent space? Advice for content creator. You mean like YouTube or YouTube, Hussein? Or do you mean like X or? Okay, cool. I would say try to catch some trends. If you see like something new coming up, just that's an easy way to get some views and maybe you get someone to stick around. Catch some trends maybe if you're struggling with getting people to watch. I think that's a good advice at the beginning, and then try to create your own style, I guess. Kimi K2 is the best free tool calling out there. Yeah, I heard good things about it. N8N. Yeah, I heard a lot about that. I've just tried it briefly. But have anyone of you tried N8N? I think it's... Can you create an emote with that? I'm not quite sure. It looks interesting though, but isn't it quite slow? Everything is can you do parallel with N8N? Async? Okay, but we need to move on, right? So let's... a lot of nice questions though. But while N8N has many models to choose from, yeah. Text-to-speech in Norwegian. I just use English, you are. But text-to-speech in Norwegian, 11 Labs. Maybe Google too. Kimi to be specialized for coding to reduce its size. Yeah. Are there any good quantized version, RV, of Kimi? N8N is not bad for rapid prototyping. Okay. Yeah, I've been just using MCPs instead of N8N on Claude Code. You can have an MCP that gets no data. Okay. I might have to... I've been postponing N8N for like 8 months now, I think. Best I got is 2-bit, but 300 gigabytes. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be rough to run that locally, I guess. I don't know how much you lose if you go 2-bit. But Open Router, this should be still cheap. Let's check it. Open Router. Yeah. Do they have the price here on... God, burns my eyes here. Models. Do they have Kimi K2 free? Okay. Is that free for now? What GPU do you have? I have not on my laptop, this is the Mac, but on my desktop I have NVIDIA 4080. I have deployed N8N using Docker. It's super simple and you can host locally. Okay, yeah, I might have to take a look at it. A customer asked, so I tried to build a soccer prediction with LLMs to get a feel. Okay. Zapier, yeah, I've tried Zapier. They have an MCP option, don't they? I think so. So on Open Router it says Kimi K2 free. Really? Okay, so here's the price. Yeah, they have but they also have a paid one. 14 cents per million in, 250 out. The free version is pretty bad on Open Router. Yeah, I was thinking that. Since they have another option. Let's check out Quen. They have a free option for Quen 3.2. This is the paid one, I guess. So that is 0.3 cents in, 3 cents out. Okay. But what I heard about Kimi K2 is the tool use is very good. Or instruction or tool calling. Alright. That is interesting. 30 cents, yeah. Sorry. But I heard that tool calling on Kimi K2 is very good. And that is very important on Claude Code, right? Tool calling. Claude Code has by far, the Claude models is by far the best tool calling models. Maybe K2 is good too. Yeah, Kimi K2 fine-tuned for agentic use. I think that's pretty interesting. Makes it good for these agentic workflows. I'm building a trading bot with ML, machine learning, and Claude Code today. Getting disconnected from IB Gateway. Not quite sure. Maybe some other guys in the chat have an idea. I haven't tried that before. But we need to start something on Claude ChatGPT agent here. So what should we do here? Let's do some few ideas around what we should do with Claude ChatGPT agent, and let's do the same prompt on Manus so we can compare them. So if you have any idea what we should do on ChatGPT agent and compare it on Manus, let me know. We have some suggestions here. Find a vintage Japanese style lamp. Oh, that's boring. Find a Lego set under $60. Create a spreadsheet. I just tested the prompt. Find top 10 wallets for the Ethereum crypto coin. List their holdings in a table. Okay, we can try that. That's a simple one, right? Find top 10 wallets for the Ethereum crypto coin. List their holdings in a table. We can do that. So let's do that on agent, and let's do it on Manus. Okay. We can do quality. Start here. Start. I haven't tried agent before. I don't think you need an agent for that. No, but let's just see what happens. We can try other stuff too. I'm just gonna update the title. My keyboard is disconnected. ChatGPT agent versus Manus AI. Okay. I think they're okay, so you can see Manus is looking at Nansen.ai. I like their UI here. Looks pretty good. It's in Norwegian, sorry about that, but it's going to coin edition. Manus is already looking up. Manus has already found the top 10 wallets, I guess. So that was pretty quick. It's still looking. So, Jan, can you confirm this? Does this look correct? It's done. Okay, so they were quite similar. They were pretty similar here. Bitfinex is number 10. Yeah. Okay. So that was pretty similar, not a big difference there. Let's do something that's a bit more challenging. Same spots. Yeah. Looks pretty good. So let's do a new task. Took about a couple of minutes, not too bad. Agent mode. I'm gonna try to come up with, I wanna do, let's do some research on, let's do something from today. So let's do something on Claude Code agents just for fun. Find a new feature /agents on Claude Code. There's been some questions whether ChatGPT agents add much value over just using deep research alone. Yeah, my plan was not to use I have no intention of using agent mode on ChatGPT. I'm just gonna try it now. Find a new feature, agents on Claude Code. Create a step-by-step guide. Turn it into a... Can you even do that? Website, I don't know. Create some slides. Oh, I find it so boring. Does anyone else have any idea what we can compare Manus and ChatGPT agents on? It's so... yeah. Find a new feature, create a step. Let's find some X post then, I guess. I guess it can't access Reddit, can it? So let's think. So it has access to deep research and it can do computer vision. Do some research. Yeah, I think we need to do some research because the idea is that it can... Can you schedule the agent? I don't think so. Haven't thought about that. I don't think so. So it can do research based on deep research and it can do computer vision. Okay, so I think we need to do some plotting. Find the changes in Bitcoin. Make a video. Can it make videos? ChatGPT agent? I don't think so. Find the changes in Bitcoin price last 24 hours. Build a plot changes into a this is boring spreadsheet. Create some visualization of the changes. Graph. Present it in plotting is easier. A nice format. I don't know. Let's just try that. I find it so boring. But Manus, I did a video on it, like a sponsored video, not so long ago. It was pretty good. I created like a nice VO3 video using Manus. It was pretty cool. I'll do the following: find and access BTC price, collect spreadsheet, visualization, findings, deliver. Okay. And agent is I will research the price, up-to-date resources, gather data, compile into a spreadsheet, create a graph, and present it. Pretty much the same, so that's good. Okay, so it's creating some code here using the API. While Manus is searching for an API Bitcoin, is also writing some code. ChatGPT just look like fluff. I think they did a pretty good job on the UI here, doesn't it? It looks pretty cool. Okay, so you can see we are creating a Python file in Manus. I like their UI too. And we can go back here and check, right? Jump to live. I think it's the best UI I've seen for operator like agents. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I think they did a good job here. Okay, so we ran the code here. We found 24 low, 24 high. It's interesting. Manus is already doing work. Yeah, I like Manus. I think it's pretty good. I don't know what's going on here. It's just reading. It's just I don't know what it's reading. This looks much more on point. Manus gives me better results versus ChatGPT agent. Yeah, I think so too. It's just writing a lot of code. It's probably gonna plot. They're creating the spreadsheet. Why can't I scroll up here? It's a bit strange. The Bitcoin data script successfully created 127 hourly data points from Yahoo Finance. Okay. ChatGPT is still struggling a bit, I think. But it's kind of hard to tell. It doesn't really say how far it's come. Here we can kind of see what we have done so far. I kind of like that. I don't know how well you can see this, but we are using, is it Seaborn? Loading the Bitcoin data. It's still reading. Here's a good one, which will require multiple agents. Give a location on Google Map and ask which business will be the best for startup. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Manus is really good because it works with files to transport state and therefore does not overload the context as much. The research is also pretty solid. Yeah, I think so. this site can be reached. Okay, now we got something here. We are looking at blockchain. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so we ran some code here. We loaded 137 data points. Okay. Now we're gonna do some slides. It looks like Manus is much quicker at least. But I'm not sure. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna... But you can't edit messages to go back like in cursor. And if the container breaks, the chat is simply gone. Okay. I haven't really... So can I do anything here in ChatGPT? Follow up. Just looking at some logos. Creative problem solving with AI. Yeah, I'm kind of bullish on computer use. But it has to be background computer use because it's very slow, right? Okay, so I'll be right back. Just gonna grab something here. Okay, so something is happening. What about... Okay, so ChatGPT... Manus making a video. It is? It's making slides though. Looks pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing the result here. Let me check my camera. Okay. This looks awesome, right? How is ChatGPT doing? It's doing something. It's at least creating some kind of code here now. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. Slides. Manus has completed the current task. Okay. So let's check it out. Okay. So this is the first slide. Bitcoin price analysis. This is from today. We have... I just had the OpenAI agent try to provide a script based on how... Okay, so it's watching YouTube videos. Let me see. Okay, the Really? So both finished. It took 8 minutes. But look at this. Look at the difference. So let's check out Manus now. So this was the first slide. That's pretty cool. You got the logo, 24-hour market performance, overview and key findings. So you can see kind of the graph here. And the total change. That looks pretty good, right? I like the style here. We got the 24 high, 24 low, the range. volatility. We got this, here we got the plotting. That looks much better, I think, than the... We have some key observations, market implications. We have a candlestick. I guess, is this volume? I'm not quite sure. Okay, so we have volume too, that's pretty good. So we can see there's a lot of buying at the end here. Price change analysis. Statistical analysis. It really went hard in on this, right? This was just for the last 24 hours. Comprehensive dashboard. It's repeating a lot, but if we compare it to this, it looks... I think it's a... I'm not quite sure if... Did the price go all the way down to 116 or 114? It might have done, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, the current price, okay. So... this looks quite boring. What do you think? Who won this? Has to be Manus, right? Not even close. Kinda impressed, to be honest. Did a really good job. Pretty cool. We got the spreadsheet here. Yeah. I'm kind of sold on Manus. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Let's see how many credits we spent. We had like 37,000, I think. 32,000. I don't know how much we spent. View usage. We spent 180. That was not much. Yeah. So I definitely would give this to Manus. And we can also do... On Manus, we can do video. We can create VO3 videos. But I guess it did get the correct numbers, but I don't think I would use this in my slide deck. Too boring. I don't know. Kinda sure I would pick Manus any day. Interesting. Let's see. Let's open up the chat again here. Okay. Yeah, if you have anything else you want to test on Manus or on ChatGPT, I guess we could try the video. It is pretty cool. So what I did in my Manus video a few weeks ago, I first did some research and I turned it into like a video. That was pretty cool. Let's see if we can... I don't think we can continue on this now with a video. But if we... Can we download this spreadsheet? Yeah, we can. Let's do a new task and let's do video. And let's upload the spreadsheet. Right. Viral video about the Bitcoin. Yeah, that was my idea. Present the BTC price changes in a 8-sec video. It's a bit short though, 8 seconds. Over 2 8-sec video clips. VO3. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try it out. So we uploaded the spreadsheet with the numbers, and let's say we can turn this into a video. So it's gonna analyze the Bitcoin data, create a visualization, generate the clips. Yeah. Okay. I'm not quite sure how it's gonna do that, but let's see. Okay, so it's analyzing the data first. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try this on, because we can't generate videos on ChatGPT, right? It has to kind of turn this into some kind of prompt or script, I guess. Yeah, it didn't really have to do this. Why is it doing all of this? That was not the point. Why is it creating? Okay, we're just gonna let it cook here, and I wanted to see if anyone else has talked about sub agents. Yeah, it kind of looks like this. Pretty cool. Okay, so generate your video using quality mode. Yeah. So you can see this is pretty expensive. 600 credits for 8 seconds. But we're gonna use quality mode. That is VO3. So it is quite expensive. But how is it gonna handle turning the Bitcoin data points into a video? This might be a disaster, right? Yeah, this is probably gonna take some time. I think VO3 fast is very close to quality. Yeah, I use VO3 fast all the time. We can do some videos afterwards. I have Flow. OpenAI agent will actually try to create a video voice over. Okay, so what does it use the OpenAI, I guess, API or something? We can do that. So we're gonna select agent mode, create a voiceover script from this. Let's see what happens. I can log into Flow here. We can do some videos. So I use VO3 fast. It's only 20 credits, right? It's pretty good. Still working. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so it's gonna create a voiceover script. Did I say that? Okay, so I'm gonna stop that. Voiceover script plus voice dot mp3. But yeah, I don't know if you saw my video. Yeah, okay, so it's thinking now. I did a video a couple of days ago where I kind of recreated my previous viral TikTok video. And I said, I don't think it's gonna go viral this time. I just did basically the exact same video 2 times. Not exact same video, but exact same concept. And it's almost at 100,000 views. I don't know, that's pretty strange. You create a viral video first, then I just copy exactly what I did. And I still get a lot of, almost 100,000 views now in one day. That's pretty strange, right? Okay. Still generating. So now it's gonna do professional sounding voice reading the script. Okay. But how is it gonna do that? What is your TikTok about? It's about nothing. I'm just testing AI videos for my... I have this... I have this course platform here, right? So to kind of learn what works and stuff, I just need to create AI videos to see what get views. So this TikTok channel is just testing out different, what goes viral, right? So I can update the course to kind of, yeah, tell people what works. Viral TikToks, just some dude playing with AI. Yeah. But what you can do when you find, you can clearly see this concept is working, right? This type of video is working. You can see we got 80,000 and 900,000 views. So we can kind of take this concept into promoting our product or software or anything. That is kind of the idea, right? This took a lot of time. 5 minutes. And still no video. How much money do you earn with 900,000 clicks on short? I don't earn any money. I'm not monetized. So I don't know. Yeah, you can just go to... What is the channel? Here? Just go to this channel here. If you want. Real secret findings. I just took like an old channel or something. If you want to see the video. There's copyrighted music, so I can't play it here. Okay, so Manus has completed the video. I don't think this is gonna be good. What the hell? Why is it so... Why is it so big? Oh God. I can't get out of this. What is going on? So I'm gonna have to download this. Okay, here you can see it. That's not good. Do you think that was cool? Let's watch the other one. No, we need a female to present the numbers. One video. First one, yeah, was better, but you can't use VO3 for... Okay, so we're gonna do a female presenter on the data now. Let's see if that turns out better. We can use female voice, that's fine. How is ChatGPT? It's looking for free TTS online. Edge TTS, text to speech, a hugging face. So it's trying to find a free TTS. Testing TTS API access. Okay, that's a way to do it. But why is it creating a 7 feet tall? Yeah, we should have done that. How to reduce errors and bugs while coding with Claude Code? Ooh, that's a big question. I guess okay, so we're gonna generate this clip. How to reduce errors and bugs while coding with Claude Code. I think it has a lot to do with kind of the framework you have. Kind of, let's say you wanted to create some Next.js project or something like that. I would start by gathering relevant context, right? So you have like the up-to-date documentation. Yeah, context 7, that's good. So if you have the latest documentation in context, working in small chunks, that's a good one too. I like to use modular approach. So you kind of build your project in modules, not in like one single mono file. I think that's pretty good. But finding bugs and, I don't know, testing, I guess. There's so much stuff you can do, I guess, so it's kind of overwhelming to what is the best way to do it. But I would say up-to-date documentation in the context, modular approach. A lot of people do this test-driven development. I think that's pretty good. So test-driven development. So you can see this is kind of approach where tests are written before the actual code. I think a lot of people use that. TDD. But since I'm not running any big project, yeah, you can test it on a per function basis. But since I'm not running any big projects or SaaS or something like that, I only have small projects. So ChatGPT is still working to find a free TTS. I'm building a web app with Claude Code and so far don't know anything coding. Do you think it's possible to do that? And do you know coding? There was a paper that Yannick Kilcher covered that shows us understanding is reduced significantly when you stuff context with too much data. Yeah, I guess so. But to your question, possible. Yeah, it's possible to build a web app with Claude Code, for sure. Don't know any coding. It is possible, but maybe you could start on... You could use Claude Code, but if you wanted to get started, maybe try Lovable. If you wanted to have some more help. But it is possible in Claude Code. OpenAI creating video is not great. I don't know what it's doing here. It's trying to find out text to speech. Could I give ChatGPT my 11 Labs access somehow so it could create a TTS audio? ChatGPT is still trying, yeah. ChatGPT, your 11 Labs access? I don't think so, but you can do MCP. Del Vecchio. If you look up MCPs, you can connect. I have an MCP 11 Labs MCP server here that can generate TTS. So I can do say hello chat with 11 Labs, right? So when I have my MCP server here, I can just create this, play it.
Hello, chat.
See?
Hello, chat.
Yeah. John, Claude Code plus task matters plus context 7, good specs, TTD. Yeah, that seems like a good combo, right? Claude to plan out the process. Yeah, if you're on Claude Code, you can do plan. Or is it? It's not plan. It's shift tab. Then you have plan mode. Then you won't edit any. If you do shift tab, you can go to plan mode, so you don't edit any files while you're making your plan. You done any tutorial on how to do the setup? The 11 Labs MCP? No, I don't think so. But it shouldn't be that hard. If you want to create an MCP, you can go to... It's still trying. Oh my god. Okay, so the video is done here.
Hello, I'm here to present the latest Bitcoin price analysis from the past. Hello, I'm here to present the latest.
What is wrong with this?
Hello, I'm here to present the latest Bitcoin price analysis from the past 24 hours. Bitcoin has experienced a notable decline over the last day. The price started at $118,486.98 and has dropped to $116,569.
That was not a VO3 video. The more you work with Claude, you will learn how to use it. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about the reverb. It's going from my speaker to the yeah. Sorry. Yeah, this was not so good. But I wanted to talk about one more thing. Or I wanted to try one more thing. And that is... let me show you. I had a look this morning at doing some JSON prompts with VO3. Okay, so ChatGPT is finally trying to create an audio here. But what I wanted to do was to create some JSON prompts for VO3. I wanted to test it out. We can try this one. This is just like a template. So I haven't tried this, but basically it's just another way of prompting VO3. A more structured way. But I don't know. Well, let's just send this. Let's see what happens. If anyone has any VO3 videos they want to create, just write in the chat and we can do it. Yeah. I will test the TT. How long has ChatGPT been trying to do this now? It must be like 10 minutes or something like this. I'm just gonna let it run in the background. Hello, son. Yeah. Does anyone have any VO3 video? Just give me an ID here so we can test out these JSON prompts here. We can watch this first. Yeah, it looks pretty good. ChatGPT ran for 12 minutes, produced garbage video without sound. Manus is better, right? Yeah, I think so. Now it's on a... Now it's trying to do a... lovevoice.com. It's on this... I don't know what's going to happen here. Yeah, we can do that. Create a underwater shot of a dolphin. Camera follows dolphin as it jumps out of the water. Okay. Same JSON prompt style. So I'm gonna compare doing a JSON prompt style and just natural language. So let's do this. So let's just do underwater shot. Like this. Just text. And let's try the JSON prompt. Okay. See if there's any difference. It's looking for another AI. Yeah, I know. It gave up. It just gave me a voiceover script in text form. It gave me this. No, it didn't generate. To create a voiceover audio, I can use an online text-to-speech service. Enter a script into a web form, click. Would you like me to proceed? Yes. What are your experience with JSON prompts? If the JSON soft works well, I guess you can have it first create JSON based on the... Yeah, I guess so. That could be good. The agent wants you to do the work. It just gave up. But let's see now. So this was the dolphin with just natural text. Okay, that was a bit strange. I can see it's much... Okay, so let's watch this one. This was the JSON prompt. It's slow, yeah. I don't know. I didn't really see any difference. A VO3 video of a Western style movie. Yeah, we can try that. Ugh, I forgot I have a chat on my other computer. But let's try it. So I didn't really see any difference on that. Create a prompt of... Yeah, the turn from left to right looks strange. Yeah, I agree. A Western style movie. Hero breaks. Open the door. All the bad guys drinking takes out their guns and fire. Shouldn't we have any dialogue? Add fitting dialogue. So let's try the JSON on that. Let's see how ChatGPT is working. It says, visit lovevoice.com, paste the content into the text box. I'm not gonna do that. You're the agent. Do it for me. Okay, so it's not in agent mode now. Why? I'm just gonna give up. Let's see if Manus can do this for me. I'm gonna give it a file. Let's see if it can do it. Yeah, it's lazy. It's just giving. What is this? It created an image. I need a JSON prompt. JSON video prompt. What? Same. Is there no context? Okay, here we go. Okay, that looks better. It's a pretty long conversation here, but let's try it. Okay, so you can see Manus is doing this. It's going to Love Voice, pasting in the script. This is what I wanted ChatGPT to do. It just gave up. It had some issues though. It's trying. Much better. I wouldn't say it's the most efficient way to do this. Yeah, probably. Okay, could it click on generate? Let's see. It's gonna select a voice, so it's gonna do a female voice, right? It selected a guy, okay. Is he gonna click on generate though? Oh, it needs to verify. The AI tells you to do it yourself. Yeah. Can it pass this Cloudflare verify? I don't think so. Clicking. I don't know if it did. Let's come back to it. Okay, so this prompt violated. It's probably because of the guns. Let's try again. I think he gave up here. Let's try without guns. Video we have to get credit. Yeah, I know. I know. I created a lot of videos. But it looks like maybe it's fine now. Let's see. It's still trying. I think we're just gonna stop this. I don't know if we can verify Cloudflare. I don't think so. We're in this... maybe. 10 to 20 videos to get what you want sometimes. Yeah, I know. It's... but the nice thing when we... Okay, so we got this. When we select... fast VO3, it doesn't... It's not that expensive. It's 20 cents for a fast video. Okay, so let's watch it.
This ends now. Well, looky what the cat dragged in. He ain't gonna leave here alive, boys. This ends now. Well, looky what the cat dragged in. He ain't gonna leave here alive, boys. This ends now. Well, looky what the...
Okay, that was pretty strange. That was funny.
This ends now.
Can sometimes cost $3-4 to make. Yeah, I know. So this morning I looked at this JSON prompting. I thought maybe this could give me like some. But a better way to do this is let's say we create a image of a female in her 20s doing a vlog selfie on a safari or something like that, 9:16. So if we use Google to create an image for us, we can use frame to video, right? That's gonna save us a lot of hassle. It started good, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just download this. So what we can do, we can take this image, right? Let's go to AI Studio. Nice thing about using JSON is you can generate your own prompts with a simple Python script. Yeah, that's interesting, I guess. Let's just copy this. Example JSON prompt. Let's paste in this. Did we download the video? Image? Yeah. Let's upload the image. Right. Turn this image into a JSON prompt of a vlogger on a Safari. I don't know. Let's see if we can do that. And then we can upload this as a frame. So I haven't really tested enough if yeah, I can update the title now. VO. I'm just gonna update the title of the stream. My keyboard is disconnected. See if I can fix it. Okay, so you can see now we get the JSON prompt. We have the frame here. Let's send that. How do I connect my keyboard? Okay. 714672. So now we can kind of do. We can do the JSON prompt. And we can do the frame to image. So this is gonna be pretty good. So we're gonna take this image as an input. Did you try stuff like trip booking and finding the cheapest flight in a time slot? No, I hate those benchmarks. Booking a air ticket. I think that's the stupidest benchmarks ever. That takes me. Why do I need an agent to book a flight for me? I do it maybe once a month. The results with JSON in my case are better. Okay, that's interesting. I did try this morning. Yeah, you agree, Edgar? This benchmarks, like I think it was OpenAI did that agent video live stream. Looking for something to wear at a wedding. Why do you need an agent? You just need a suit, right? You don't need an agent to find that. So strange. Okay, so let's see what we got here now.
Wow, you guys, I can't believe I'm actually here, and look behind me, actual elephants. Wow, you guys, I can't believe I'm actually here, and look behind me, actual elephants.
Okay, yeah, that worked pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. I really like the frame to image. We can do a lot of cool stuff with that. It's not too bad. And we can, yeah, let's try this one. So let's download that. Is that a still widescreen video though? No, I guess it is still widescreen, but if you use a video editor, you can kind of get it 916. You just have to do like Premiere Pro or something and just zoom in, right? So if we close this, do like a new one. We can try that afterwards. Did I download that? Let's use this JSON prompt walking. try again. I don't really like these videos when they're just standing still. Okay, so let's see if we can get... I don't know, MicBab, did you use the JSON prompt with text to video? I guess so. That is what I tried this morning. It looked pretty good. Changed elephants to dinosaurs. Okay, so let's try this. I want to see if she's gonna walk.
Wow, you guys, I can't believe.
Let's try to create a video again using JSON prompts with Manus. When using VO3, always use JSON prompts. Let's do an example. Do some research on the new Claude code agents feature. Create a video to VO3 video to talk about it. I don't know. Let's try that. So yeah, I don't know if you someone here uses Claude Code. What is kind of your go-to MCP servers? On this part, I don't have all my MCP servers here. This is just kind of local to this project. I have my Gmail, I have Gemini, GitHub, Firecrawl, my Discord, music, Reddit. We can test the Reddit. It's a pretty cool MCP server. Find sequential thinking, context 7, yeah. I've used both of those. Those are pretty cool. Find the latest posts in latest 10 hot posts in Singularity subreddit. I really like this. I created this Reddit MCP. So I can write posts, I can leave comments and everything. We can try it out. Well, let's watch this one now.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Serengeti. We're on safari and look, a Jeep. Hey everyone, welcome to the Serengeti. We're on safari and look, a Jeep. Hey.
Yeah, that was pretty good. So what I want to show you, if we download this now, we can just bring it in here, right? And you will see it's like wide. What did I do now? That's the wrong one. I meant... God. This one. What the hell? Where is it? Yeah, whatever. Didn't I download it? Oh, here it is. So, if you're gonna use this as like TikTok or something, Instagram, just change this to 1080, 1920. Yeah, and just zoom in, right? Something like this. Like this. And then you have it. A Jeep? Lol, yeah. That was pretty good. So, yeah, here's kind of my Reddit MCP server. So here we can find the latest 10 posts from Singularity. We can do... what about ChatGPT? Or OpenAI? And we can select one of these posts. Let's do Claude. Claude AI subreddit. So to create this MCP server, there's something called a Reddit app. So you can connect your Reddit. So here is the post like number 9 here. So read post 9. This was the one we looked at that has these sub-agents. Yeah, I don't think we can use Firecrawl on this. We can't. But here you can see we get the summary of the post. And leave a smart comment. So I can make a comment here using the MCP server. So we're gonna comment 887,000 tokens across 49 sub-agents is basically running a small data center worth of AI compute. Let's just comment this and let's find it. So let's refresh this. I don't know if it worked. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, it works pretty good. But I'm not leaving the comment. It's it's just the Claude that writes the comments. We can do posts too, but yeah, it's a pretty neat server if you want to gather context from Reddit. I think it's pretty interesting. Did you try some POV video in combination with audio? POV video in combination with audio. We can try that. Create a POV image from a jeep looking at lions. Hands showing. Let's try that. I think I tried it. It's pretty good. But let's see if we get... I forgot to put in vertical here, but let's see. Yeah, maybe that was a bit strange. Let's try 916. Do you want like dialogue? We can try dialogue. It's not exactly POV, but let's try it just for fun. Same with this image, POV, fitting dialogue. Okay, upload JSON format. Okay. I haven't really tried a lot of POV, but I know it's pretty popular on like YouTube Shorts and stuff. It is interesting. So our video now has gained 3,000 views since the last time we checked. How is Manus doing? Okay, so we're gonna select quality. Make an online calculator that is always wrong. Hello, Annie. We can do that. So let's do leave Claude code. Let's do make dir calc wrong. Calc wrong. Claude. Let's create a calculator that is always wrong. Choose a simple tech stack. Consider C++. Let's open up the folder here. Let's try it. So we're gonna do a main CPP, implement the wrong arithmetic. Let's create a make file. Let's compile it. I'm on the $100. I'm not on a 200 yet. Okay, so it's working. 5 plus 3 equals 9. Create a C++ UI. Yeah, Annie, I'm on the max, but I'm on the $100 version. 5 plus 3 equals 9. Okay, so we have our prompt. Let's grab our image. Let's do our prompt. Okay.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Serengeti.
God. This took a lot of time. Yes. Yeah, you can say that, Annie. So it's pretty interesting. It would be pretty cool to try Qwen 3 here on Open Router. I might do that tomorrow. Could be pretty cool. Okay, so it looks like they compiled. Let's run it. So let's see now. So this is the wrong calculator. So 5 doesn't look like it's working. We can't input any integers. We walk around thinking LLMs though acknowledge the logic of everything, get any context. I only leave my house when I hit a usage break or go to work. That's pretty funny. It's gonna be very interesting to see if you can have these agents running 24/7. I guess you in theory could now, but like it's just gonna cost so much. Okay, so it's working. I don't know who wanted this calculator, but so let's do 5 times 5 equals 26. Let's do 10 plus 10. Is that gonna be 21 then? Yeah. So it's just adding 1. Fire would have been discovered in a weekend if the cavemen had this AI. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. 55. Can we do float? I guess not. 5 divided by 6. We can do float. Okay. Yeah, this worked pretty good. You wanna buy it? The code? Zero divided by 0 equals 42. 0 times 0 equals 1. That was pretty good. Yeah, that worked. Let's check our POV video here.
Okay, nobody move. Just look at him. Incredible. Okay, nobody move. Just look at him. Incredible.
That was pretty good. Let's change it up to the lion attacks the jeep. Change prompt. It says generate audio true. Okay. So is that whispering? Okay, nobody move, just look at him. Incredible. That was pretty good. The Greek mathematicians like Pythagoras would have been trolled with the wrong AI calculators. Yeah. So let's try this one and see if the lion is gonna attack the jeep. Suggest new features for our calculator. So I wanted to do one project one day where we create like a very basic app or website, and then we're just gonna let agents add new features, like just add tons of features. I want an animated feature. So here's the Claude code research we did. So let's check out the video. I think I'm just gonna do... Yeah, I think that's a pretty interesting idea. I'm gonna try that soon. Let's watch this.
This new technology will change the way we do coding, opening up all kinds of possibilities.
It didn't even mention Claude Code. Change view, right in the jeep is sitting a lion. Okay, we can try that, Happy. Pan camera right. A lion is in the passenger seat. Yeah, I agree. So let's see if the lion attacks the jeep now.
Whoa, whoa! Go! Whoa, whoa! Go! Whoa, whoa!
I guess the zoom was a bit strange, but it was pretty cool though. I like this look. Where was it? Here? That was pretty good. So let's see if we take this prompt. And let's see if there's a lion in the front seat. So let's do the same frame. Let's do this.
Whoa, whoa!
But it was pretty cool. So now we're gonna do some animations on our calculator here. But what kind of animations? Okay. What was that? So we're gonna 0 divided by 0. So we're gonna do a lot of animations in here. 1 times 1. I don't know if I wanna call that an animation, but okay. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Can you try to extend some videos, last frame and running it? Yeah, we can do that. It's not that hard. I'll show you. So let's say we took this one, right? Since we already have it here. We go here. Just gonna turn off the sound. And we just do like this. And I just do this. And I just do this. Right? Save it. Give the calculator some ads. Okay, we can do that. Create some ads for the AI video course. At the AI video course.com before getting the result. So what I did here is I just took the last frame on this video. We're gonna go back to Veo and just upload this last frame, right? So we grab this. And then we can continue. So let's do... Let's copy this. Continue with the scene. She turns around and sees a huge rhino. Freaks out. Right? Let's try that. Okay, so we're gonna fetch. So let's see if the lion is in the front seat now. What kind of car was that? Let's try that again. Integrate this into the calculator. What role does Claude play in all of this? You mean in this or in... We already did the Claude agent stuff. I'm just hanging out. So if you want to continue, we can just select this next frame, paste in our prompt, right? Do you mean in Claude Code? It's natively. It's kind of natively connected, right? I'm logged into Claude Code through my plan, but you can also put in your API key. So if we go to models here, I guess we can let this run first. You can see, yeah, we can make this. Let's try this first. I can show you. 5 times 5. There's no add here. If you do /models, you can see we can select default, Opus, or Sonnet. So I'm just using Sonnet for now because I want to save my Opus if I'm going to do some coding. So I just have Sonnet on for default, and if I'm going to do some coding, I'm just going to switch to Opus. Hello, Alex. I use Cursor. Vibe Tunnel, I haven't tried that. Remote access to Claude Code, I tried it. It's pretty cool. But I don't use it because since I don't have any big projects at the moment. I have the free version of Cursor, but I don't have the pro version anymore. What do you use? Integrate ads into the calculator. Let's see if we have, yeah, we have this now. I'm gonna watch it.
Oh my god.
Okay, that looks a bit strange. You can see it's a bit, it kind of loses the quality a bit, right? But if we download this now and we kind of go back to Premiere Pro, we can take this and we can stitch them together, right? What is the biggest project you put together with Claude's help? For me, I think it's just my course platform. So I built this course platform here that is hosting all my videos. It's doing Stripe, and it's doing it's hosting all my course videos. Yeah, Stripe. We have logging. We have databases. Google. I think just that's my biggest project. It's on Vercel. I haven't really done any big projects. But this works pretty good. I've sold a lot of this, so far no errors. Are you available for consultancy? We can have a chat if you have anything. That's just send me an email. I can give you an email. I don't know why my keyboard keeps disconnecting. Let me just add my keyboard again. It says it's gonna play an ad every third calculations. I don't think so. Doesn't work. Oh, okay, it did. Okay, pretty cool. I put together an RNN with state-of-the-art tech in deep learning. Wow. How did it work? Okay, so that was pretty cool. So what I wanted to... So now we kind of have stitched our 2 videos together now. Let's watch this.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Serengeti. We're on safari and look, a jeep. Oh my god.
So you can clearly see that something changed there. We should have maybe done some editing on the image, because if you kind of look in the transition here, the color changes. But we can change that in post here, I guess. If we do like colors, saturation. Yeah, now it's a bit better, right? So if we do this, it's a bit better. But you kind of still see it. Would rather see a hot blonde on safari in bikini, yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Since we can only do 8 seconds with VO3, we have to, if you're gonna create longer videos, this is the way you have to do it. Or you can just do the next scene, right? It's not that difficult. So, Henrik, you can just send me an email at this. The first neural network I wrote was on 3.5, 3.7. Cool. What does the network do? Neural network. Is it like a classifier or? I think we're done with this project here. It did a pretty neat C++ calculator with a UI. It's pretty cool. Enterprise in the factory. Wow, that's impressive. So something I've been exploring lately is kind of, I've been looking at stable coins. I don't know if anyone here has played around with this. I think stablecoin could be very interesting for AI agents. That's why I've been looking into this. Because it's very easy to use stable coins with agents. Create a payment QR code for my wallet. This is also an... Hello, Kaio. Yeah, you think so too? Let's do... Stablecoins are amazing for agents. Yeah, that is what I'm thinking too. So this is what I've been looking into a few days. The last few days. Look at this QR code here. I'm gonna try to scan it. This is to my Phantom wallet. Yeah, you can see it's working. Yeah, I know it's a wild QR code, but you can see if I scan it now, it is opening with a Phantom wallet. So it is working. Somehow. Google Gemini offers futile tenor more research. This is the result of research. Okay. Google Gemini offers a futile 10 or more research. The result of the research can be added to. Okay. Cool. I've been in crypto for 7 years. Wow. I bet you had a good time lately. I have been in... I haven't really worked on crypto. Do you know liquidity pools on Solana? Looks like the Boulder Dash game app, yeah. Liquidity pools, I know a bit about it. Thank you for tuning in, Mojave. I'm gonna be live streaming a bit going forward. So hope to see you again soon. Have a nice day. I don't know so much about... I know a bit about Solana, but not so much. You can create some pretty cool prediction models for crypto. Would take some work though. You can earn fees as market maker for tokens. Ah, okay. I see what you mean. As stable coins. Bye. But I was more thinking like... I guess I could show you now, Kaio. So if I do like a fetch on my website, right? Fetch. I have like a new community, the 9thbrain.com. Create a simple jump and run game with this QR code. Metora SDK. I might check that out. So what I did is so when I fetch one of my websites here now, let's say this is an agent, right? And it's gonna fetch this URL here. Could be autonomously. There are some hidden JSON in here only for agents. Hello, make. And you can see it comes up. The 9th Brain is a premium AI monetization service. You can pay $5 for this wallet, and then the agent can access premium content. So when I pay $5 to this wallet, and we kind of use the transaction hash, is it called that? With an API call or just a simple curl command, then I kind of get access to the premium content on this website. So it's pretty cool. How many commands are there total in Claude Code? You can see here. Basically, you can have as many as you want. I guess you can create agents. I haven't really used. I like you can do custom / commands. Those are pretty cool. Agents, we looked at that today. You have config, you have initialize, you can create a claude.md. But Kaio, have you thought about how agents can spend stable coins online to access data or context? That was kind of what I have been looking at. So Claude Code now has kind of information. I just have this simple wallet. Solana agent kit. Okay. Yeah, I might check that out. But my thinking was that maybe in a year or two, the agents need to access some... Okay, that's pretty cool. They need to access some premium data or something, premium context. It could be anything, but to connect to the MCP server or to get access to the premium context, you need to pay. And I think using cryptocurrency, like maybe stable coins here, could be a good way. How to manage MCPs, config scope to some directory, global config. I can see plain cold code and pass sometimes some MCP. I can see, sorry Alex, I don't quite understand. I can see plain cold code and pass sometimes some MCP. So you're struggling with using MCPs in Claude Code? You can retrieve the blockchain data using Helios RPC. So that is kind of is that the like Sol scan, Kyle? Because when I do like a transaction here, I can go to Sol scan, I think, and watch and look at the transaction. So I think I'm gonna build like an agent that can use the RPC is like an API for a blockchain. Okay. I'm just using Solana code here. The Solana SDK, I guess, or something like that. But everything is local. I don't have any... Everything is local. Yeah, it's a pretty easy SDK, at least. Yeah, you have my email. I just... you can, if you wanna... We have this... Okay, that's pretty cool. I can invite you. Just give me a second. I'm gonna show you. We have this Discord community. You can join there. I'm just gonna add. I'm gonna show you the link. I seriously need to change the battery of my keyboard here. So So if you go there, anyone can apply if you want to join. So this is kind of the community we are building. If you want to, yeah, you can read on the page. You have to apply though, if you want to join. So if you just fill out that, Kaio, we can connect on Discord if you have that. That'd be cool. Or just send me an email. Yeah, cool. So someone wanted to, we can build a local MCP server. I can at least show you kind of an easy workflow to do it, if people want. Someone asked for that. So let's easy MCP. Cool. I'll check it later. I have this AI agent that checks the submissions, but I can do it manually. So let's build an easy MCP here together. Someone asked for this. So what I like to do is, can I update all my merged repos? Yeah. I have a GitHub MCP here. So this is global for me. So I have push. Yeah, I guess you can add many tools here. There's an official GitHub MCP. But let's create a simple MCP. So what I like to do is I just start with fetch Claude code MCP docs from Anthropic. You can start with that. That's a good start, I think. So Claude code kind of is get up to date on how we can build MCP servers, right? I think that's a good start. Okay, so we got the documentation. So let's say we want to build an MCP server that can take screenshots or something like that. Then we can do, we want a MCP server that uses, we can do playwright, I don't know, to take screenshots of URLs and save them to /images, something like that. Very simple MCP server that doesn't really need any API keys or something like that. So since Claude kind of now read the documentation on how to create an MCP, it should be pretty straightforward. I can say I want the code in Node, something like that. I just prefer Node for MCP servers. I don't know why. You can do Python, you can do other languages too, but let's just do Node for now. So we just want a simple MCP server that that can do some screenshots for us in like a, we want it to be headless because we don't want to open it. I can say make it headless. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay. It's pretty good. So when we, so these MCPs that doesn't really have any APIs or anything like that, this should be pretty straightforward. So we can just get Claude Code to execute this. We can install those. We can install Playwright, Chromium. We don't really want to do npm run or npm start. So we can fetch the docs, build and add server, right? Because we need to build it and we need to add it. So if we go here and we do a new window, we can just open. Yeah, that is what I love about Claude Code. You just need the tools, right? So we're gonna do a restart now. Exit. I don't know if you knew about Claude Code. I don't know exactly. They have something called resume. So we can go back here. MCP list. Okay. Yeah. I haven't really used it so much. Like I've been on like a semi-vacation. So I haven't really used it too much. Yeah, cool. Okay, that's fine. So what I like to do when we can go to our, so let's say if you struggle a bit, let's say you go here and we can do this. We can copy a path of a server we know is working. We can do read this to understand MCP structure and fix our screenshot server. Yeah, I agree on it. I haven't tried Qwen3, but someone said you can use it in with OpenRouter in Claude Code. I might take a look at that. Have you? So you got it a bit late, but we did agents when we started the stream. Claude Code agents. That was pretty cool. I think there's a lot of potential. You can just look at this post. It's pretty cool. Okay, so we did some changes to our package here. Let's see how this turns out. So one thing I use when I create my local MCP service is I just like to reference, like we did here, to like a server that is working good, and you can kind of understand the structure, how it's built up. Should be pretty easy to replicate. That code stuff is where Claude code gets lost in. Should be pretty easy. Remove. I didn't quite pay attention here now what it did. Let's see. I don't think this is gonna work. We have the server, but let's try it. Take a screenshot of I can't think of anything. Test screenshot server on cnn.com. Okay, so we're missing our... I can fix that. Let's create an image. Images, what's that? Try again. Product manager, front-end developer, back-end, yeah. Yeah, just fix it. In root level. Strange. It is though. Yeah, I think it is. I always forget that too. That's correct. But this is in root, right? I don't understand. But we can do... servers, server. Let's try it here. Screenshot of cnn.com. Hello, Puck. So let's see if we can screenshot CNN here. CNN homepage. Okay. So this is the homepage. Yeah, let's work. Let's do. So one thing I didn't really think of when it came to Claude Code was if you download the images. This is blocked. That's pretty cool. Let's try. What is it called? Blog Claude AI. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. But again, it's like a. I thought Anthropic had this blog. Newsroom, is it? Let's try this. At first I did use Playwright and it kind of scrolled around, but it was so unreliable. Yeah, that worked. Okay. So you could, if you just say, when we have this URL here, read the image for context. So if you didn't know, Claude Code can do image understanding. So now we kind of get, yeah, Claude is a visual model. So you can see we get kind of the information from the image here, right? So we can bring that into context. So that is what I did with my X post workflow. We kind of use. We can do a quick test of that. Let's find some X posts from today on the topic Claude Code agents. Screenshot 5 of them, right? So we can use 2 MCP servers here or an agent, and we can take screenshots of the X posts. We did that this morning when the stream started. So now we're just gonna collect some URLs. You might find, yeah, I know. But I think the query Claude Code agent shouldn't be too bad. So it's pretty quick. You can see we found all the URLs. We did 1 screenshot. This is from July 14th. That is not good. Before finding X posts, run bash command to find date. Let's use 24-hour window. We don't want these old posts. These are old, right? Ages ago. So we want relevant. So now we're using the date. Let's see if that helps. Yeah. Now you can see. Yeah, Claude. Yeah, we need to do the. But now you can see custom sub agents now in Claude. Run /agents to get started. Perfect. We got this one. This one is from yesterday. Claude code is all you need. Claude code agents. Yeah, pretty good. Have you tried Orios or Serena? No, I haven't, MJ. What do you use that for? Okay, so we got the 5. Good. We can do read all. Right. Summary. You could get it to find high interactive post and get an idea for another video. Okay. Okay, I see. Haven't tried it. So we can read all those images. We can get the context. So what I was thinking about is, I don't know if some of you have looked into the X API. It's crazy expensive, right? So this is like a cheap way to get context from X by just using the Grok API. I did a video on it if you wanna dive deeper in. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty pricey, but it doesn't really use a lot of tokens. Yeah, it works pretty good. And now find info on Claude code agents on Claude AI subreddit to grab more context. Yeah, it's pretty smart. I don't know where I heard it, but it works pretty good. Now we're just gonna search Reddit for the same. Serena save me a lot of tokens. Let me look it up. What's it called? Serena. I guess it's this one. Semantic retrieval editing noetic agent. No, I guess the max plan is fine. I haven't run out of context yet, at least. But when we start to use these agents now, I'm not quite sure what's gonna happen. Yeah, I agree. I think the Claude Code max plan is great value. I actually think so. But you gotta have use cases for it, right? So I use it now to run the Discord community, to do all the I reach the limits 3 every 5 hours. So you reach the limit on the max plan? Ah, okay. You can write apps to use Claude Code to make decisions. Yeah. Yeah, I think now with the introduction of the agents, I'm definitely gonna 3 times per day. Okay, I see. Every 5 hours. I'm definitely gonna start doing some more agentic workflows, I think. I was wondering, can we remove agents from here? Okay, so we can delete this. We have the crypto balance agent. Let's create a new one. If you wasn't here before, this is kind of what we did. Earlier. So you can create a very simple agent, right? But just, let's say we wanted to use one of our MCP servers now. So let's say we wanted to use, let's create a firecrawl agent. But we can do them in parallel. So let's say we do agent, and we do use, you are expert, scraper agent. Your task is to scrape. Let's do the latest posts on this. Save it to Claude.txt. I guess we can edit that and use firecrawl. Yeah, we could do that. But I just wanted to say, we don't need much information because now Claude is generating the configuration. I'm just going to give it all tools, color, and here you can see it. Now it turned it into this. So I'm going to do an edit here. I'm going to do here, edit. What's this? Okay, so I think a better way to edit this is just use. So if we go here, we go to servers, YouTube, Claude agent. Let's copy this, right? Copy the path and do update the agent to use the firecrawl MCP. Yeah. I don't understand how are you using up your context every 5 hours? Are you building out something or? What exactly are you doing when you use up the context every 5? Are you building out new features or? Okay, so we updated this. So this is gonna scrape this site. And if we create a second agent, let's create. You are expert. So you don't build anything, you just play around? Working on projects that all have like communities on large code bases and also building a project. Okay, so you use it for maintenance. It's tokens for lunch. Yeah, I guess if you have a big code base, I guess the token count blows up fast. Yeah, I see. Okay, so now we have created 2 agents. So what I found out earlier today is that we don't have to run this in sequential. We can just run them in parallel. I guess I already knew that. But since these agents don't depend on... they are not... so the first agent doesn't really depend on the second one. We can just run them in parallel, right? So if let's run Anthropic agent and hacker news agent in parallel. This should work now, I think. I misspelled that. Well, let's see. Yeah, so you can see we can run them in parallel. They don't interfere with each other. I guess we have to accept this, but that's fine. So let's see what we come back here with. So you could create like a bunch of this and run everyone in parallel. That's pretty interesting. When using this in large project, I like to use agents in parallel to analyze before editing anything. So you use them in plan mode? Yeah, okay, yeah, I see that. I also create a parallel after the plan mode. Do you use Claude Code in cybersecurity? $800 tools for each 5 hours. Do you have that many tools? Doesn't it get confused? Or do you have it structured out like? Do you have like a specific do this tool, then do this tool? Do you guys have any performance issues with Claude Code? I heard people talk about that. Yeah, I see what you mean, Kaio. But Claudio, I don't know, maybe the other guys here can answer that, since I haven't done any big projects lately. The token count is really blowing up here. 44,000. This is still working. But let's see the results. So here is the Hacker News front page. Top stories. Oh, that works pretty good. Pretty good. Top stories by score. Pretty nice. Apple Health MCP server. Okay. So you're struggling with not usable at all. Are you struggling with like API connections, like overloading, or it's just performance? Damn, this took some time, right? I don't understand why. How many tokens is this gonna use? I guess it... Maybe this was not the best idea to scrape the full markdown here. I don't think this is a good idea. I think I'm gonna stop that. This is gonna be a lot of tokens. So let's remove that one. I'm just gonna delete this. I use a framework called Agent OS and essentially gives Claude a whole project overview, the tool stack I prefer, the goal of the project. Seems to make a big difference. Yeah. I read a lot about people trying to use frameworks into this, but like I said, I haven't tried it, so I can't really make a good comment on it. But I just really love Claude Code for everything automation. And of course writing projects too, but since I don't run anything big, it doesn't really affect me too much. But I really like the automation part of it with MCP servers and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Context engineering on a higher project level. But Claude Code, I don't think it doesn't really, it doesn't index anything, right? It's just using search. Shadow ban, no. I don't think so. So I guess if we go back here, I wanted to check one more thing. So at the end here, I want to check if so this is also pretty interesting. Flexible permissions. I think context preservation is cool. So each sub-agent has their own context. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So, I don't know. This morning we did... I created like a custom command that is /trend surfer. So this is going to start the trend surfer agent to find the latest internet drama and viral controversies. So this is an agent I created this morning. So I just do /trend surfer and it's starting the agent to look on X and stuff to find YouTube short video IDs. You can see we are looking at the date to just use this bash command here to find today's date. We're gonna start searching a lot of different stuff here. The usage seems to be based on how hard the servers are being hit and every given time, so mileage varies. Yeah, 20 per month. I'm on the 100 per month now. Modular code, yeah, I use that in the projects I have done. I guess the modular approach is best because Claude Code uses like grep and stuff, I guess. I'm not quite sure. So this is the agent now, so this is running, it's just following all the instructions. So this... Hello, Brian. Did you receive my email about the project I wanted to contact you on? I get a lot of emails. sometimes I miss them. So you can try to send it again from Titan Protection. Titan Protection. I can look it up after the stream or send it again. A lot of emails get lost for me. It's just... Can you explain what modular mean in this context? Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. I guess maybe some other guys can explain it better, since I'm not a software developer per se. But for me, it's just instead of using let's say one big file with all your functions, just create 5 different Python files with your functions instead. Yeah. So this finished. So it found 4 dramas. Viral streamer accident. I don't know what it is. We're not gonna do any... But this was pretty cool. I wanted to see if we can do... No, we can't. Okay. But yeah, this agent thing is working pretty good. So if you look at my trend surfer here, this is kind of the system prompt. So it's got a lot of information, not too much, but it kind of has this description here, and it kind of has the system prompt. You are the trend surfer agent. We have a list of how it should do the search, right? What kind of MCP server should it use? So it's working pretty good. You can see we are using the Grok server to search X. Here are the handles we're gonna check. Capture the few URLs. Pretty straightforward. I'm not a software developer. I have an electrical engineering background, so I've done some code, but I haven't worked as a software dev now. Yeah, I don't think you need to be. You don't need to be that. I agree. I think it's like I guess you will have an advantage when using Claude Code if you have a lot of experience with software development, I guess, but you can learn to use this without, right? So let's see if we can build... I wanted to see... So earlier we did this JSON prompting on VO3. So let's try to create a... I want to try to create VO3 Claude Code agent with JSON prompts. VO3 JSON. We can do... Let's copy this. Fetch. Let's bring some context into Claude Code around sub-agents, right? Yes. Get some documentation. Let's grab this again. Pretty good. Let's create a system message for our VO3 JSON agent. Write the agent description. So I want to be able to upload a file, and from this, why do we want to do that? No, we don't want to do that. Just write the system prompt in plain text. So what I want the agent to do is when we fire it up, it's going to ask me about... Okay, that's fine. Add the agent should ask the user to upload a reference image to get description and video ID. So I want the agent to, when we run it, we're gonna ask to upload a reference image, get the description from this image and the video ID, and it's gonna turn it into a JSON prompt. So the agent should turn the image ref and ID into a JSON prompt. Right? That should be fine. You're a specialized assistant for creating structured JSON prompts for VO3. Yeah, that's good. Okay. It's fine. So I'm just gonna... I hate copying on Claude Code. Well, that's fine. So let's do agents, create a new one, paste in this. Okay. So now we're going to create the JSON prompt VO3 agent. And we have something called, I don't know if you use this, but it's called Claude commands. So we can create a command here. Let's JSON VO3 JSON.md. We can do start the VO3 JSON agent. Okay. That is a custom command. Let's give it, yeah. Now we have this VO3 JSON prompt generator. And we should have a, maybe we have to exit Claude. Let's see if we have a custom command. No, it's not in this. It's not in this. It's in the other one, right? So let's open up here. Claude. Let's do commands. Let's do VO3 JSON.md. Start the VO3 JSON agent. Okay. Let's try this. Now we have like a custom command here that's gonna start the agent. Let's try it. Yeah, this is starting the agent. So hopefully now it's going to ask for an image and a video ID. Why is it 16,000? Okay. It didn't ask for it, but let's just upload an image. So let's upload this one. POV of some lions attacking a jeep. So we have the image. We have the video ID. So hopefully now I want a JSON structured prompt for VO3. And after that, we're gonna paste it in here, text to video. But let's see if it works. I hope so. I'm just thinking, why is it generating so many tokens here? Does anyone have any idea? Okay, that looks pretty good. Yes. So we created this prompt here. That was detailed. God. Can I even... Can we do that many? Let's try it. That is a big prompt, right? Let's try it. So the agent did generate a prompt. JSON. That was very detailed. Color temperature. 4K 69. Style. Cool. It is working, I guess. But there was something called advanced usage here. Claude Code intelligently selects sub-agents based on context. So the description field is of course going to be important. Right? Performance consideration, context efficiency. Agents help preserve main context. Yeah, of course, that's good. Clean slate. Okay. And you could of course use hooks in this. Pretty cool. Best practices. Start with Claude generated agents instead of manual. Create sub-agents with a single clear responsibility rather than making one sub-agent to do everything. Yeah, that's pretty good. Detailed prompts. Limit tool access, that's also pretty smart. This must be the most asked question, but I was thinking about getting GPT agent, but can Claude do everything GPT can do also? Scrape Google Maps filter leads and put them into a Google Sheet. Yeah, I think you should be able to do that. So everything is code, right? You don't need any like computer vision or anything, just code. That should be no problem. Okay, so we have the video. Let's watch it. Okay, not too bad. I want to run it one more time. Look at this prompt, it's huge. And let's do a second image. Let's do this one. Girl gets chased by a fat, slow pig. I'm on Plus for OpenAI and I still don't have agents. Yeah, we tested it earlier. Wasn't too impressive. We compared the agents, ChatGPT agent with Manus, and we kind of think Manus was better. At least a short test we did. I did. Hello, Wellison. Do you really think the JSON prompt is better than well-organized natural language? To be honest, I don't think so. I haven't tested it much, but I wanted to try it today. But I think some other people here said that they got better results with the JSON prompts, but I'm not really sure. Let's watch this one. It's not really attacking, is it? It's just running up to the car. Let's create this one. Hello, Night Spider. Nice to see you. Yeah. So, you remember I posted the exactly same video? So if we go to TikTok now, you can see, even though we copied the exact same video, this one is almost at 100,000 views still. So even though we took the exact same concept and created a new video, it still has almost 100,000 views in one day. So the concept seems to be working. I'm gonna dive deeper into these concepts on my video course if people are interested. Okay, so we created this. Yeah, that's good. Let's copy it. So again, this is a huge detailed prompt. Let's try it. Does TikTok still monetize these AI generated videos? To be honest, I'm not quite sure. I know YouTube Shorts do that. I just use the only thing I use TikTok for is just to see what concepts goes viral. So I can take those concepts and put them into videos that maybe could promote a product or a service or something like that. I haven't tried to monetize on TikTok. I'm training a machine learning model right now with 30 million datasets. Datasets of what, are we? So let's create a new image here. Training logic. Yeah. But what's the model gonna do at the end? What's the purpose? Okay, so let's watch the woman chased by a pig.
Oh, you're not gonna catch me. Oh, you're not gonna catch me.
That was not good. How did the pig end up in front of her? We're gonna have to run that again. I think maybe this is too much detail. Right? We have negative prompts. I'm not quite sure. But the agent worked pretty good, I guess. Let's try to do a girl eating a big burger mukbang. Yeah. 8K HD, I don't know. 916. I think the context window is just as big as the Gemini context window for VM. Yeah, it might be. But is it gonna take all of these instructions into consideration? Like, is that really gonna take everything into consideration? All of this? It might do. I'm not quite sure, but maybe. Nicholas, yeah. So that is kind of so I kind of like when you can kind of tell that the video was AI generated. So if you can't really tell, might get a bit boring. Let's watch the second iteration.
Oh, I'm coming to get you. Oh, I'm coming to get you. Oh.
I wouldn't say that was pretty good. Something happened here. The pig just spawned into existence here. Here it just popped out. World of Warcraft, Iron Forge. Let's try to find an image. Let's just do World of Warcraft. Let's find an old image. I don't know. It's been ages. Let's take this one. So what happens if I do this one? Animate this. It reminds me of an early access game. It's always the most fun when, yeah, crazy bugs. I see Claude code in the background. How often do you use Opus? I'm back on the low plan. Rate limits. So yeah, Night Spider. So what I have done now is I did /models and I just set Sonnet to kind of default. And when I'm gonna do some coding on my projects, I switch to Opus. So I don't use my Opus tokens on just stuff like this. That is what I've been doing. Let's create this. So now I'm gonna try two things. I'm gonna try Underwater? Why did I think it was underwater? Does it look like it's underwater, I guess. So let's do this. And let's do frames. Upload this. Okay. And let's do... Try it with the frame. It's not 15 seconds though. I'm just gonna do natural language, World of Warcraft, animations, epic. I don't know. Let me know in the chat if you wanna try to, if you have some ideas of videos we should test. I have a lot of, I think I have, how many credits do I have? 12,000 credits. So I just need to spend them. So earlier we used what happened here? We used the Reddit MCP to make a comment on this post. I see that the OP answered here. So we commented 890,000 tokens per minute. The real question is whether this scales linearly, if there's some sweet spots before diminishing returns. Curious what your token ratio looked like. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really it doesn't have a feedback yet. I'm working on migrating my online Supabase to a local Postgres, and I'm just running that, nothing else. On Opus has taken several days. Yeah, I heard Opus gets into the rate limit pretty fast. So I'm gonna do an update on one of my pages maybe tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna run into that, yes, tomorrow then, I guess. Okay, so this was the text to video. And this was the natural language with the frame to image. So let's watch this. That was pretty bad. Let's watch this. Yeah, I guess image to video was a bit better here. What is this? I'm curious how VO3 handles that animal jumping clipboard viral style. I think I tried that like a few weeks ago. It didn't go that well. Let's do this one. This is like a burger mukbang. Have you ever tried to make those glass fruit cutting videos that went viral? I have, but we can try it now. Let's do should we do a text to video? We can do a text to video. Cutting glass fruit with a sharp knife. ASMR. Let's try it. Cutting glass fruit with a sharp knife, ASMR. I don't know. Let's try that. I can see my microphone is losing the battery. So we might have to end it soon. But let's try that, and let's try this workflow here. Let's do the girl doing a mukbang session. Let's also do the frame, upload the frame. Okay. Mukbang session, add fitting audio. Okay. Yeah, I remember those went crazy viral, the glass fruit stuff, right? There's no moat on those. You just have to be creative. Let's see. The knife looks a bit strange here, but let's try. I guess it looks a bit strange. What if we do... No, it's not too bad. Orange fruit. Yeah, we can try that another day. I see my battery is running out, but I'm gonna do live streaming going forward, so we have time to do that another day. Well, let's try this. I want to try this before I end the stream. So let's do this text to video. And let's do this, yeah. So this morning when we started, we looked at sub-agents from Claude Code. It's really cool. I really recommend, if you have Claude Code, go try it out. It's super cool. I think it's gonna be a very highly used feature, to be honest. There's a lot of hype around this, I think. I really like this, like I said before. The context preservation, so each sub-agent operates in their own context, preventing pollution of the main conversation, high-level objectives. Yeah, of course you can just reuse them, flexible permissions with access levels, specialized expertise. It's pretty cool. The paid one-on-one consultings. Not very busy because of me. Okay, so let's watch a few more videos here.
Oh my gosh, this burger is so good. I can't wait to try the big one. Oh my gosh, this burger is so good. I can't wait to try the big one.
That was pretty good. I think that turned out pretty good. Nicholas, yeah, I'm from Scandinavia. I'm from Norway. That is it. Norway. So let's try this. That was a big fail. It started out good, but why did it turn into orange? Okay, let's check out the text to video.
This is so good. This is so good.
I think the quality was better on this one. But this one was more exactly what I wanted to. But pretty cool. Norway, number 1 on your bucket list. Yeah, it's been a really nice summer here. Very warm, but now it's been a great summer so far. So definitely come check it out. It's pretty expensive here though, but other than that, I think you're gonna enjoy it. So yeah, like I said, to spaghetti eating video, yeah. Like I said, today we wanted to take a look at Claude Code. We did that was pretty cool. And we checked out ChatGPT agent and we compared it to Manus. I will say Manus was much better. It did create... it created this project, that was pretty cool. Yeah, I can't really remember. But it was pretty impressive. What is this? Cool. Have you tried a high-low video creation tool? Do you mean like just min-max? I try high-low video, it's pretty good. Yeah, like I said, we checked out Manus, compared it with ChatGPT agent. We kind of concluded that Manus was better, at least for what we tried. We checked out JSON prompts in VO3, that was pretty interesting. And yeah, just tested a lot of different stuff here with agents and Claude Code. Pretty interesting. So yeah, have you tried browser use, local browser automation? I don't think so. I think it's a bit early with browser use. I guess Manus is working pretty good. But yeah, if you took the time to come by today, thank you very much. Appreciate it. But I'm gonna do a lot of live streams going forward, so watch out if you want to come back. I'm just gonna keep it very open, so if people want to try creating videos, if you want to try some new stuff, we can just sign up and test new different tools. We can use Claude Code to build something. We can try out, yeah, we can just test out AI tools. Thank you, RV, appreciate it, very nice. So basically the streams is just going to be trying out everything we can find. We can try to create some viral videos. We can try, yeah, just basically everything. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. To everyone tuning in, very nice. Wish you all a great weekend. I probably might do more streams this weekend. I don't have any plans, so if you see me go live, just stop by, that would be nice. And enjoy your weekend. So yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. Have a great day, weekend, and I'll see you again soon.